Hey, welcome guys. So, okay. So we are starting off today with doing our dailies. And we got a pouch. That is going well. Then we are also having some green scrolls for Laslam Watcher's Post that we want to be using here as well. Preferably also for pouches and also at the same time to be more efficient. Welcome to the stream, Rare, but the command is for Twitch. It looks like we are not getting lucky, huh? Yeah, we are actually gonna accept that one before we are getting one that we don't need. Because we only need parchment and precious crystals at the moment and pouches. Because you can see here we are having so many, like we already have like 1.5 stacks of it. Like it's not worth to get any. And we are currently working on the skills. We probably at the end of the stream we can probably also do a little skill upgrade part because we have already gathered lots of parchments again, and we are able to still farm out 13k contract tokens today, plus all the tokens that we are getting from doing our dailies. Because we also have 2 days worth of dungeon runs, so today is going to be busy. Okay. And we are going to take it again. That it's not going as well. We got instant pouch on the first try, and that's it. And pouch. Okay, not too bad, at least 2. And now we can go. Where? The commands only work on Twitch. They don't work in YouTube. my god. Oh my god, we're having those. That's ridiculous. We are. We keep having those terrain bugs. It's so bad. It's stuck again. I don't even know how weird that must look for you, but it feels so bad. It always feels like your feet are being stuck to the ground non-stop. Does the lightning change only when it rains? 1 second. So here, we are having the. You cannot see it because of the camera. That's stupid. I will read it. If you have the lightning arrow, yeah, and we are having rain, then it will be AoE. If you don't have it, then it will not be AoE. But that also means that in PvP, especially large-scale PvP, your mates in your party can set it up for you, so you can turn that single target DPS skill into an AoE skill in mass PvP. Also, a viable strat is if you have rank 1 guy in your guild that is like giving the ability to rain, you can use that. If you think you are the stronger guild, you can use that to increase your power. And if you feel like you're the weaker guild, you should not use it, but you can at least then deny it from the other guild. Yeah, if you guys have any other questions, feel free to ask. I think one of the we had a bug. Sometimes you have a bug that one of your contracts is not visible, and then you have to press N again to enter the content menu and just select the contacts once, and then it will appear again here in your list. How many contract rights do we have? 6. Do we have left over? Okay, so what we want to do, we can donate. Then we have to check what our dungeon tokens are. Probably gonna do Temple of Slaughter then. Okay, this one is high. One is 3, 2. Oh, wait, okay. We already got one. Like everything about over 2.8k, I think is usually playable without having to do it like multiple times. How do you get those high tier green contracts? I am farming either Canina Village, like in Akido Valley, or I am farming in Fono Bazaar just the regular mobs. And if you farm the regular mobs, they will just drop it. It's not like, I would say, the highest farm or the highest priority of what you should be doing. But once you have all of your dailies done, and if you want to do some loose end, you have all of your contracts done, all of your scrolls, no? It's a viable way to not have to play on an alt character. Also make sure that you have Soul food up running in the dungeons as well, because you're also dropping Soul here. Like you should definitely, actually, what am I saying? You should have Soul food running the whole, everything that you're doing, basically. When you can get Soul somewhere, keep it running. It's really easy to get that much food, unless you're playing like 24/7. Is there any other dash morph that is as fast as Bunny Morph? Dash morphs don't come in different speeds. They only come in different hitboxes. So you should select always the smallest morph for whatever whatever morph. Like for all 3 morphs, you should choose the smallest one that you still think looks like somewhat acceptable visually. No, all morphs have the same speed. What you are seeing sometimes, like the speed boost that I'm getting, this is from a passive. That has nothing to do with the bunny. Also, like if you're looking at my gear, I have movement speed 4.9 on the belt, 5.3 here. My my skills basically give me movement speed with the passives right here. I cannot switch here now. I am able to be playing on close to about close to 50% movement speed. Also movement speed maxed out on crossbow as well. Okay, so that didn't work. So do one more run. Oh, they killed him before he did his attack. Like, that's the only thing I'm really reliant at the moment to actually get those block attacks for the mana regen. If I'm fighting mobs that are not doing the blocks, or like other people are taking it, it's really hard at the moment to sustain the mana properly. Hey mate, can I make emojis and badges for your Twitch? My Twitch already has all of that. But thanks for the offer. Okay. 3K gear scope party, I believe, was that. Fast runs. That's doing. That dude that wanted to go up top there, that was pretty bad, man. That was pretty bad, honestly. And you plan on doing a guide on some large-scale PvP runs as XBow Dagger? I did not had it yet. Like, you can see here. The next step here, that one, is determining, after that is done, it's determining who is going to be the castle siege owner, and then the castle siege can start happening. So, as long as there's no castle siege, I cannot make a guide on it. A treasure goblin at that time, huh? Let's see if we can still get some loot. Nope, he got everything. Damn. Sometimes if you're able to deal at least a bit of damage on top, you're getting some of the loot. You're not doing World Boss PvP or Rift Stones. Uh, so the thing with Rift Stones is everyone is dodging our guild. So it's just not happening. And for World Boss PvP, no one needs a guide for World Boss PvP. You either hit the boss or you hit the people that are coming. Like, there's no guide needed. It's just a Slaughterfest. You just press tab and kill what is in your target. You can see me play those bosses usually all the time. Those ones here, I decided to skip on purpose because I still have so many daily things to do. And the guild needs contribution to level up. And I also have already the drop from Talos that I need. So everything that I would get there is how to say it. It's not gonna make me any stronger, and it's not that beneficial for the guild itself, because we are currently in a race with another guild to being the ones that can control the throne for the first castle siege. Yeah, great. Like giving me sheep but not killing the shapeshifter or what? I thought, finally. Right, so you're dominating. Yeah, that's basically how it is. We are, like, no offense to other guilds, no? This server where we are at was dominated, I think, by like 2 really big guilds, and the guilds that were left here, they didn't even have the chance to PvP. So they had no chance to learn. And now they cannot play world bosses. And they need to learn strategies on how to push and stuff like this, nah? How to group, maybe make an alliance against us to contest us, nah? Even though we are not an alliance, we are just like a semi-hardcore guild paired with a more casual guild, but like just with like a competitive mindset. So I cannot say too much to large scale at the moment. Like it's actually so like that we are also getting no practice in the GVGs and all of that, because it's just not happening. Like we cannot go and develop strategies to counter something or whatever at the moment because there's nothing to counter. running away. Oh, no sound? Wait. Are you sure no sound? I think you're trolling. Because I have in-game sounds activated. I was just wondering, what are your thoughts on one staff PvE hybrid build for PvE, PvP? Are they any good instead of full support? So like PvE hybrid builds don't exist. Either you build a full PvP build and you just play PvE with it, or you play full PvE. Anything else is not possible. And one staff, actually staff want to be correct, is a viable healer for large scale PvP. Because at some point you just don't want to have like only bow want and nothing else. Now you also want to have classes that are able to deal some AoE damage. And staff is good at that. Well, what do you mean with like not that great? It is the damage of a healer, you know? Like, if you give one class 2 weapons that can do power, and you give another class 1 healing weapon and 1 power weapon, then it's not great. And if you want to play Staff Wand as full damage, no healing, for example, yeah, then that would make no sense because you're just picking a full damage class anyways, not even playing around the strength of your character, and then still being worse than a Staff Bow. Why are they always pulling those? This is so dumb. I don't get it. You can just walk past here and you're done. They are absolutely zero required to go to the next step. this was also a high CP party again. Oh, fucking hell. That was not planned. Oh god, I thought the ring was gone. Okay, that's embarrassing. Oh. Because you can jump and then nimble leap to get one more rotation off. But I jumped and nimble leaped into the fire. But I did some damage to the boss, and if they are not as bad as me, they will just easy finish it off. See, I'm getting carried. Let's go. Oh, second purple already. I think like Butcher's Canyon, I don't know why I feel like it has the highest drop rate out of all of them. I got so many good things here already. Especially the belts at the start, they sold pretty nicely. Uh, if I do that quest now, I can probably not finish it. Okay, nice. We got a Mystic Portal. Let me finish that so I can go dungeon. Sometimes if you enter the dungeon too late, you will just get kicked. So always make sure to enter it. Spectre's Abyss? Yeah. Usually it does select the dungeon that someone is already in first. It was weird. If you guys have any questions, just let me know. Oh, I got noobed. Just about to nimble leap to get off that. A video planned for the Halloween event? Yeah. If it's possible, I will try to figure out what's the fastest way to farm it, like how to get the most value on day one. And then once I figured it out and I'm sure how it works, then I will release a video on it. Was? Kannst schon bitte die Tür aufmachen? Why do you use 2 times Cleaving Moonlight and have skill spec to increase attack speed while consecutive use is activated? Because I'm used to it from PvP and I don't need to min-max my damage here at all in those runs. Those runs are like extremely easy and fast-paced. I gain almost nothing from it. The event starts today, right? No, it was supposed to start today, but they had some technical difficulties that they could not dissolve in time, so it was postponed to give a maintenance tomorrow, and then after the maintenance they wanted to start the event. And we are getting 500 ornate point as an apology, everyone. Wrong movement. My god, he literally did not walk off with that thing? Are they kidding me? And are they opening the gate for me? No, they're not, no? Whew. We got the army toy from here. Nice. Only 3 more army toys for the max amount effect. And I think that one is also another one that has a pulse synergy. So also good. Let's refresh that board. Oh, there's a 3100 one. That would be good. Oh. Here's another 3K one. Most efficient way to farm is Soland. Open world dungeons are extremely good for Soland. You can buy the abundance fruit right here that actually stacks with your rare crab meat pie to get more value out of it. You can go and just farm mini bosses. They drop Soland and precious Polish crystals and stuff like this. And every kind of jewel farm works. So if you're farming Marint, that you can also sell for Soland. They're professional. Is bow XBow single target TPS viable? I would say bow XBow is quite good for PvP if you have a team. So let's say you're running in a static, you have a pocket healer, yeah, and the lack of mobility is not that bad for you, then XBow bow has really good PvP potential because you are getting the insane XBow damage while having the absorb from the bow. It's just really strong. In fact, it's probably going to be my my third weapon, or either greatsword. It's going to be bow or greatsword as my third weapon. But first, like of course, we have to finish that build. Then before we talk about more. But that's currently the plan. Because if I go greatsword as third weapon, then I will probably use greatsword in the arena. and play XBow Dagger and every other content. And if I go bow, then I still don't have probably what I want to play in the arena for the majority of the time, but I have something else to play in large scale, and I'm not sure if that's the right call, but we will see. One piece after the other. But, like, the amount of times I walk into this should actually be 0. No idea how I actually managed to trap in those all the time. I was thinking on more boss damage focus. I was about to say, like boss damage focus is at the moment completely irrelevant, because all dungeons die within a couple minutes, and yeah, like it does not make any sense to optimize for boss damage. When there's like challenge dungeons coming out that you can push all the way to tier 30, no? Then we can talk about this again. But now it's completely unviable. nice, we got a purple drop. Okay, drop rate was not too bad today. Nothing to complain about, but we will probably complain once we see all the trades, I guess. Okay, here, crystals. And we have to go back for one more. So he activated it. If someone else is already there, it's usually not worth it to also stay there and help. It's better to let the person do it and just go and collect the reward and do something else meanwhile. And we have a juicy free spawn here. If it's going well, we can fly directly from the mana recording device to collecting our loot here. Oh, it's not even finished. Even though you, for example, don't have a quest for the mobs, no, does not mean you're doing nothing and wait there, AFK. You go kill as many mobs as possible, because they can also give you contract scrolls. Oh, there it is. Let's go and collect the last contract. Better would be if we would manage to get one in runes. It's parchment, no matter what, but it was runes, luckily. So we can finish in one go, and then we still have the mystic portal right there. And we are having 5 keys still left to open, so maybe we're getting another one as well. Oh, I really want to AoE on that one. And it's dead. Dead. When you're playing Umbra Spirit. Yeah, I'm testing it at the moment, but I'm not having enough mana to have it inside reliably. But I'm also not doing enough dungeons at the moment. For it to make sense to run weak point shot. Oh, we got another one. Oh, that was all the contracts. We are now also having close to 1k parchments again. Okay, I think for that one, to get that, we have to go to Pula Tower. For the other one, I don't think I had it yet. I think we're gonna have to search the location. Is there a road boss going on? Or why is it on the map? Did I miss something? I killed someone? No. Okay. Huh, weird. Completing Codex gives you something extra too? No. Just got ornate coins. Like I'm at 5.2k or ornate coins now. If I'm not mistaken, it is somewhere around here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Trade conversion stones, 8 pieces. One of the best possible loots. That's nice. Okay, where that is... Huh. Okay. I'm gonna bet the Tevin's Temple, it's on top of it, if I had to guess. And then we have to come from there. So I don't want to waste my time looking from the ground. But we might not be able to see it from the top. We will see. Maybe it's under a bridge and then it's trolling us the game. That will give us another 500 points. And then, yeah, we have to go and do open world dungeons for sure to farm down. So I was expecting it to be laying somewhere around there. Huh. Oh, there it is, on that corner. That was a pretty controlled fall. Okay, so we can open our pouches. Getting 5 pieces today is not too bad. And we did not do all of them yet. Okay, we also got more trade unlock stones coming. Okay, so what are we doing next? Gonna clean up inventory, do Amitoy, because it's only 6 minutes. And once we are going open world dungeon, we cannot send them out again. So we're gonna get that done first. I guess here we're having health regen. That's completely useless. Range endurance, also useless. Mana regen. Ugh. Okay, attack speed, that's useful. Critical hit chance, okay. Magic endurance. Mana regen, max mana. That is looking bad, but so Littercraft book, right? We are having Death of the Resistance and Dagger of Slaughtering. Okay, that's actually decent. Okay, that's also decent. So from that one, we're going to do trade extract. From this one, trade extract. The other ones go into Litho, Eldritch Ice Band for mana. Mana regen is 49, well, better than nothing, I guess. I get that off. The rest is useless. Okay. Let's check what. That's the new army toy that we got. It doesn't look that cool, actually. Um, yeah, auction house. Oh, welcome to the stream, Amar. What's the minimum amount you would extract blue trades for? At the moment, I extract anything that's valuable. Like anything that's like not 10 lucent. I'm extracting. I have more than enough extract stones. And also, like the juicy start is over. The game is now almost 1 month old. No? The prices are dropping like I predicted at the start. And if you followed the guides, you now have a decent amount of lucent to work with. If you didn't, you will probably start to get a slower progress going as a free-to-play player. But it is still by no means like any big issue. Right, Littercraft book first. But belt of what did that have? Mana region on the belt. Moment. 1 second. What did we have? That one is actually probably not too bad. I'm gonna extract that. Yeah, almost missed that one. Okay. Is having an alt and early access server better than full access to farm Lucent? I don't know the price difference, no idea. I just don't like playing with an alt that much. So once I know which second class I will pick, I will probably make a speedrun event as a stream to get that to 50. So there's like somewhat of a use to actually be doing it. And then afterwards, did I already put that other thing in the lithography book? Okay. Because I'm gonna put it in the bank. We have enough space in the bank. Okay. Now Amitoy, then open world. Ooh, almost pressed cancel. And we could also do our cooking to 20 today. I think this is maybe something we should be doing once we have farmed down as like a finish of the stream. So now we're having 19.741. Yeah, let's see where we want to go to. Sauradoma Island at 13. What's the time? Okay. So we need rare grilled clownfish, rare crab meat pie, and mastery report. Because I want to check how much we are actually getting with it. It's at 81.77. Okay. So then we have to accept the scrolls. And no reptilian butcher. That's the way to do it. I played Longbow Dagger. What do you think about Carnix versus Two Black Bow? Like, I'm not a bow player, but I know that one of them is basically giving you more range and the other one is giving you more damage. So it's just like what you want to pick. I personally, for that decision, would not take that into consideration. I would try to take into consideration which stats of the bow help me better to reach the 70 stat breakpoint once runes are released in comparison, and then I would choose that one. That should make it easier in the total. Oh. Yeah, do you have any tips for me on what to do when I run out of contracts, dungeon, and open world dungeon tokens? I don't know what I have to do in the game then. Well, so the most efficient one is actually play an alt. I personally don't like that. So what I'm doing is all the other stuff that the game has to offer. Like, for example, I was now completing my codex to farm ornate coins. Um, then, like contracts, you can actually never run out. I am releasing a video in 1 hour actually that explains how you can farm unlimited contracts. So maybe you should check that out. And then something that you can always do is, of course, like arena PvP. No? I would say this is a good filler content, and it is also giving you value, because arena is used to get more precious blessing pouches, which are then like basically the same as what we were doing right here at the moment. So now we have to find a party. Like the damage is fine to farm solo, that's not the issue. But I want to farm down my points as well, no? So it will be way faster if we have a party. Kublek has 9 dex, Karnix has 11 strength. Well, so what are you trying to do with your build at once rune are released? Are you gonna go 70 dex, 60 perception? Or are you gonna go 70 dex and strength or whatever? Like, you need to plan your build. You need to know if you want to go for, like, for example, 50 strength, or if you want to go for 70 dex. Like, your build needs to be done right now to make that decision. And also, like, one thing that I just forgot about, like, what you can do if you have nothing to do. Once it's night, you can always farm chests here on Sourdome Island. That guide is also already released on YouTube. And with those chests, you can farm additional dungeon runs. And the big chest gives you like 3 runs if possible sometimes. So yeah, like I've had days where I did like 20 runs just by farming the chests. Advice for anyone playing in Europe in need of loosen. Make an alt on East American server. Only takes a day to max level, and the prices you can sell your gear for are way better. Okay, interesting. Also here, the player population there is not as big as Europe, so that could be a reason for it. Thanks for the follow, Maradel. Okay. Like, this is viable, you know? Like, if you know what you want to do, then just follow that strategy. If you think the additional tankiness that you get from the 50 strength and that heavy attack chance, it's giving you more DPS than going for Dex, then the bold choice that you just said is definitely correct. Oh, damn it. I cannot use the mana potion at the moment because I'm having that stupid remedy up, and I would kill it with it. And we can definitely craft a necklace today with the Abyss currency. So probably Abyss currency and cooking 20 is possible. I can actually go melee now that I have a tank, a healer. And fucking failed my AoE, stupid. Ooh, I would really like the AoE in it. But the 5-second cooldown. Oh my god, he knocked it in the air while I was AoEing. So bad. Okay. You save those contracts over a few days, or how you get that many? It was weekly reset. So every time there's a weekly reset, you're getting 6 that you can buy from the Sunpriest merchant. Thanks for the sub, Juncha. And those 6 I bought, and the rest, I did not stack. I was pretty lucky with pouches today, and I had lots of green pouches farmed already that I was opening as well. Yeah. So it's the weekly reset, 6 each, and the rest is farmed today. Should be enough to get the one more Abyss currency draft today. And I also have enough ink to turn it into a litho. So either it's a trade that I can use to upgrade my own necklace, or it's a litho, so it's a win-win for sure. We end up with a white mob in the middle of everything. Thanks for the follow by Edmay. Coming in from regular contracts where the reward is through blessing pouch. Yes. So I dropped those green contracts, I just farmed them in the open world, and then I roll them into precious blessing pouches, and then I just do the contract and turn them in. Like, you can basically do it unlimited. That's also what I'm going to be claiming in my video, because it's just the amount of time that you spend in is the amount of time that, yeah, of the scrolls that you're getting out of there. Like, if you have enough time, for it, no? I think it's viable if you don't want to do odd things. And I don't know, like, I don't like the... I'm already pretty happy that they have only one character slot. And that I'm not forced to be playing an alt. Like, I don't like alt play at all. And just doing alt play for Lucent is not, for me, like, of actually zero value. Because I can just go and buy the Lucent if I need any. So like, I rather want to do what is fun for me. Do you have a guide on UI and game settings? Yes, I do. It's actually one of my most successful guides on the game. There's lots of views compared to others. Yeah, that's the reason. Like, I don't like it. I think it's good that they have limited it to 2 characters here, because at some point, if you make all plays too viable, yeah, then I will be end up doing it. And then I have to do something that I don't enjoy that much in the game, and that usually lets me stick less time in the game. So right here at the moment, yeah, PvP balance is not that good, especially not for such a PvP focused game, I would say. But other than that, I cannot complain about too many things. Of course, it's boring that no one is fighting us at JVG, Boonstone, stuff like this. But yeah, it is what it is, no? At some point, they're gonna go catch up in gear, we're gonna be equal, and then we're gonna see if it's a gear diff or it's a skill diff. What food you use to farm? I'm using quality recovery crystal. Then I'm using a mastery report, a rare crab meat pie, a rare crab clownfish. Yeah, that's it. And usually instead of the mastery report, I'm using mana potions non-stop to solve my mana issues. But when I'm doing an open world dungeon, I cannot do this, because that would cancel out my mastery report right here. It's also weird that master report is not even shown right here. It's stupid. It's only showing here. So you have to make sure that you don't accidentally lose it at some point by popping another remedy, because that then destroys it. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. That was dumb. I forgot that, damn it. Usually when I'm at the flower, I accept the new contract, take the flower right again, no? So you save the time, don't have to walk up there, and I forgot. Inefficient. Yeah, I'm also mentioning the best spots. Like, the guide is the same as all the other guides that I'm doing. They have spot, location, best farm method, tips on how you're gonna get Lucent out of the contracts. Like, I try to include everything of what I am doing daily, basically. What is the best open world dungeon to farm Lucent? I have not checked yet, because I have to farm the ones where I have contracts. But if I have to farm again without contracts, then I will go into the auction house. I will check on the map in the monster info what's the drop of all the dungeons of the monsters. And then I will check what to farm. Last time, it was the best to farm Silas Abyss, Floor 5, those blood things except the Butcher. Because they had a ring trade that was still going for like 800 Lucent. But since then, I don't know yet. You have to check that regularly and keep an update. Because prices are also not like they're as stable or downwards going as you think. Sometimes an item is just not dropped yet, not enough, and the people don't have the original one, so the trades are cheap. And then once that changes and the people have the originals, then the trades become more expensive again. And then after a point where the majority already has the stuff unlocked, and other purples are getting cheaper, then the trade will fall in price because the people will rather use other purples that are cheaper to unlock the trade and not the trade anymore from the actual weapon. So then it will only be viable those that sells for the people that have not unlocked their trade yet. And this is what's then causing the price decrease on the purples. Oh god, that AoE is really juicy, but I am not having it up. I am literally not having it up. That's coming up. Like the best farm is one tank, 4 XBow Daggers, 1 healer, and you just do 1 AoE every minute, and you just instantly smack it down and go to the next spawn. This is so efficient. What about your morph? Is it level 3 or 4 for that huge speed? So if I'm switching to crossbow, this is the max speed that I'm getting. The speed boost that you're seeing is a passive of the XBow. And also I have movement speed on all of my gear. Like every piece of movement speed that is possible is on my character. I think movement speed is a key factor to doing things efficient. On PvE gear, also PvP gear. I don't have PvE gear. I'm playing with PvP gear. What's your PC specs? Well, I'm not that much of a tech guy, like in hardware. 13 something i9, I believe, and 4070 Ti and 32, 64 gig, I think 64. Friend of mine that knows what he's doing, he composed it, and I just swiped the credit card. But I did build it up myself. Like I did that, but I didn't choose all the parts or whatever. I don't know why I just wanted to fight that. I actually only wanted to do the drop off of the magic crystal flower. Oh, it's right. That's actually a team pickup. I could have picked it up with the other guy, I think, together for it to be faster. Okay, so next scrolls we have Sanctum of Desire. For that we need Rain. We have Silas Abyss. And we are having Shadowed Crypt and Tailord's Tower. Probably going to go to Shadowed Crypt. And get those done, because then we can craft. And then at 6 already we are having guild PvP, I think. Okay, making sure we're having no boss here. Okay, and we pick the ones that are like somewhat overlapping. So we can finish it faster. would much rather have a party. Oh, there was one posted, and we are in. Let's go. Rumin, denken. Denken, hallo. I don't know, like I said, I'm not a bow player, no? Like, I cannot give you, like, any gear advice that is going over general advice to the game. You should probably ask someone that is playing it at a competitive level and knows what he's doing. There's also the amount of guides that are, like, for example, not like, how to say it is wrong. They're, like, not good optimized on, for example, quest log is pretty crazy. Like, there's lots of guides that if people would follow that, no, they, I don't know, like, I feel like they would probably quit the game because they feel like so bad. And they feel like they're, what am I doing wrong, you know what I mean? Not saying that my guides might not have a mistake, no, but, like, they're at least playable. There's so many guides out there that, like, they are theory crafted, have not been tested at all. And, like, the worst part, theory crafting is fine, but they're not doing any math. They're just slapping it on and doing, like, a real theory without testing, checking, calculating what is the effective DPS of a skill to slap it together or whatever. They're just playing around. But then they make it public, so other people can follow it. One of us pulled a really nice AoE. Let's go. But for crossbow, bonus damage makes huge difference. Yes. For crossbow, not only that, crossbow also has a high difference in max attack on its weapon. So you will need all the critical that you're getting from the decks. Like, it's 100% required. If you're not doing a critical hit with XBow, you can almost say that your damage is useless. It relies on it so heavily. We got a drop. Don't even know if it's worth something. Maybe, but maybe the lithography book is gonna be happy. Is bonus damage apply on dot damage? As far as I know, no. Not 100% sure, but I think it was like this, that dot is not being tagged by bonus damage, but it can heavy attack. I think it was like this. Because the Queen Bellandir poison of the crossbow, it could, what's it called? It could heavy attack in Korea. Okay, so at 6 we are having event. So even though our contracts are done, I think we're gonna stay here for 2, 3, 4 minutes because it's not worth to have location change. Found some of the points off. Then we are doing the crafting, inventory cleaning, then event, and then after event probably some what's it called? Floor 5 from Silas Abyss. To get those contracts off, we're probably not going to be able to do our Sanctum of Desire contracts today. We are just not having enough time. So let's see. I've already dropped twice from that boss. It was always a good one. So far, the best dropping, like mini boss on the map for me. That guy. That's probably going to be the last one. So, I'm playing bow and dagger, crossbow hit me all day and do nothing. Yep, that is the reality. The absorb is really strong. When are we getting tier 2 dungeons? Also, what are arch bosses that's coming next week? Arch bosses are the, I would say, pinnacle PvE content and the second pinnacle PvP content. So you have usually one peace boss and one conflict boss. The peace boss is any other world boss, it's not that regular, but the PvP, like the conflict arch boss, it's usually an event where the top PvP guilds of a server should be competing against each other to get that loot. So we are having one too few of the abyss currency, so we cannot craft. Jesus, that was stupid. Oh god, why did I think we have that many? Oh, we already got another 300 loosened. Okay, so now next up is event. Dark Destroyer or lift the Moonlight spell. Probably that one's going to be it. Don't have a guild ping yet. But I assume it's going to be that one. It's gonna go in here. Because after I craft the last Conqueror necklace, I think I'm gonna finish trading that item up. If I have enough Lucent. 2.4k? I don't know. Like we made like 600 Lucent so far today. If we're selling everything we have in the auction house. Blah, blah. 150, it's another 200. If we're going to where, find trade, max health, apply necklace. Oh, it's down to 30. Oh, 36 is actually quite cheap here. They're a bit cheaper than usually. Oh, see, we even got an upgrade. Look at that, huh? That upgrade was hella cheap, 30 Lucent. Okay, but we can already get our stuff sorted out. Because here we need this one again. Our so we are at 15 mil. So we did have to check mastery. 6%. Yeah, those things here that I bought, I don't know. Like I'm not that convinced yet. I still think Solent is better. But I was already at the like I already got all that. And the rest of the stuff that is in the battle pass I want to purchase trade extraction stones for. Until until it's over. And Cornelius, huh? Because that one is giving 1% drop chance extra, that's good. Is there another one that gives 1%? Adentos. 1.5. Cute tomb. Festival of Fire. Okay, so 1.5% drop chance I can get by constantly doing Festival of Fire. I think this is worth prioritizing if it's up now. It's not. So here, this one is from Cave of Destruction. Okay, that is farmable. But only if we drop the other one, then we can spam farm it. Because I really want to get the item drop chance up as fast as possible. Here's one more at 1.5. Aridos. Grand Alien. Rift. Something. Okay. And then we have to check one last one. That one here. Cornelius. Okay. So the only thing that we can actually target farm to get more item chance is the Festival of Fire. So we're gonna be prioritizing that from now on. Hello, is Greatsword and Dagger good for damage as well? I would say Greatsword Dagger has its place in small scale PvP. Crossbow is good PvP. I would say it's A tier. At the current stage, it's definitely not S tier. In my server, has no good CB players like no damage. I don't know what a CB player is. I'm playing bow and dagger. Okay. How do you permanently apply Stellarite when changing gear? Like, I click here, unequip, equip, weapon change, unequip, equip. Every time I switch between PvP or PvE, it goes off. You mean like in the quick sets? No, you just have to equip it. And even if it would be, I think that's like a really minor change. Usually you want to save your Stellarite for something useful and don't use it in like PvE regularly, because it's a Solent Eater, and the benefit of it in PvE is not that high. But I also didn't craft Stellarite for a while. Like those are my leftovers. Because I think I should have a shit ton of Stellarite element. Yeah, here. I have 5,563 Stellarite element. I can probably craft a shit ton and keep spam using it now. What you say how world boss drops are given out? Just by random RNG, or when you deal X amount damage, you have higher percentage to get dropped? So for peace bosses, it's like this, that the damage of your party counts, and for conflict bosses, the damage of your guild counts. And then in that party or in that guild, it's RNG who gets it. This way, if you are a healer or a tank, you have actually no downside. You just need to make sure that you're in a decent guild. Okay, that one here changed to PvE. We are red. Okay, we found the couple or that I hate that bug that the people's mantles is not actually like that. They cannot even fix the color there. That's so stupid. We still need to make our PvP consumables up running. I almost forgot. Need to get our party sorted. Did I actually already put that one up? No, no. I think I saw some clue at the spawn. There's the green one. Oh, that was some reflex. I should have not done that. That was not smart. I always want to save it for PvP action, actually. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a couple of blue people coming. Well, that's actually a couple too many. Our color is going too far away from the turn and it is not smart. We need to group here. Nope. That was a huge chunk coming there, huh? We are getting overrun by the blues. They got a coordinated push going. Let's see, one maybe. Okay, here's lots of red. Okay, nice. There's a blue with 6. Not contest a bow user there without a healer. The colors are not working. This is still a something that I cannot understand at all. How can the colors not be working? Didn't see him coming. And both is good for Greatsword Dagger? I don't think so. Why? Like, who is building that in its build guide? Okay, 6 minutes left. I would say our team score is not that high. I think the last time I played Dark Destroyer, our team had 2.6k. I also did not look if they said like a status in between. He is Dark Destroyer, that's why he has so many on his hands. Think again. You don't win the game mode by PvP, you win it by PvE actually, or by PvP if someone is coming to you and feeding you the points so that it's worth it. Actually, it's a false play to kill someone that has no score if you want to win and not farm like for kill ranking or something like this. This is when PvP makes sense. So now it's the last minute, so many people want to turn in. So I'm gonna probably try to defend here. Personal rank 1, but team rank only 2. But the good thing is, if you're performing well by yourself, you have a high chance to get those trade unlock stones. And this has so far been a really reliable source for me to get those trade unlock stones. Okay, let's catch up on chat. For magic and range evasion. I cannot suggest any other builds besides XBow Dagger, sorry. I am only focusing on that class and nothing else. Okay. Oh, I forgot to even put on my PvP cloak. Oops. Stupido. Um, Silas Abyss is closed only for 3 minutes. Okay, then we're gonna go there and farm down our Silas Abyss contract scrolls. And meanwhile, we can actually go into the secret dungeon and do that scroll. Alright, we already made 8 ranks of kill ranking good today, even though we have barely played. Okay, and the next one is 11. Oh, Okay, that is done. And we are close to getting level 13 here. And we have enough to upgrade our Cleaving Moonlight to 4 as our next skill. Upgrade that we're going to be going for. Okay, I will be right back. I will just pee quickly before Silas Abyss is opening again. Is that fit? Klar. Hey. So let's see if we are finding a team over there. That would be perfect if someone is farming there. Wow, bugged. I that this terrain bug, like, if anything ever makes me quit that game, it's most likely the terrain bug. But I managed to collect all the fucking codex pages with that bug. Like, I would say it took at least 2 to 3 hours longer because of that bug. I hope they're fixing that shit soon. Okay. So let's get our buff food up running. We need rare grilled clownfish, rare crab meat pie, and this time we're going to use abundance fruit on top. And since no one is here, we're probably going to have to use the finder. Because the taggers, they are range. Those I cannot kite, so I always have to kill them first to have enough sustain here. This is not so easy solo here. And I do not have the mana regen at the moment. Does abundance fruit work on top of our fruits? Yes, it does. It's stackable. Because abundance fruit is a remedy. And this one right here is a miscellaneous. I think it's called miscellaneous. At least it's two different pieces of food. I don't know all the names right now out of my head. Okay. Party is also slowly filling up. Or this is actually a double melee. The butchers I don't even want to kill. Because they're actually a waste of tokens. But if I'm solo, I cannot keep them on my ass non-stop. I will not sustain that for a long time. If I have a healer, and it's like, for example, one from guild, then we will never kill butchers. We will just go in a circle and only kill berserker and tracker. Because that is more lucent per hour. You can pick the quests actually also, so you don't need to kill butchers. Even though it is a quest mob, it usually is butcher and one of the others top, so it's like a combo. So you don't have to kill them if you don't want to. Where can I find your build? Exclamation mark build. even finished a couple of them now solo. Make sure that I'm doing more on the blocks for the better mana sustain. I cannot dodge them, I have to block them. It's better. Tells us the guide that you have just opened is basically answering that. In the early game, you will follow the early game build, and then later you have the best in slot. And meanwhile, you can also watch my progress on how I am doing gearing decisions in the live server compared to like what is best in slot. Okay, now the people are coming when we are almost done. Yeah, I can actually go melee now with that many people around. We got a purple. I don't know why, but this like farming while running in a circle is like really calming. Like I could lean back, listen to an audiobook now, and do that for hours. Maybe it also reminds me of that I sometimes like to walk in circles in the apartment for no reason. So a couple of minutes. Also, in 8 minutes, the new Silas quests are releasing. And I think we're going to stay here, farm here until that happens. Try to complete what is completable. Okay, the party is dying, so I think I'm going to go out, do a craft, and then we're going to go back in once the new milestones are there. Because now we should have enough for chest. And we are getting buff duration. We still need it. That is good. So we only need health here. And we are at 130 blessing. Wait a minute. Did I not just buy them for 36? Okay. So they just doubled in price at the moment? Or some... Yeah, okay, they doubled in price. So now it's actually more worth to go and buy the purple ones with the price that they have there. How much blessing does it have? And what am I wasting? 130? That's not a lot, no? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it so I'm done. Because now I finally have every piece traded. That was the last ones that I was missing. Now everything is traded. So, and now is actually the point at which we can already start saving up Lucent for the world boss drops. We don't need Lucent for anything else at the moment anymore. We can now go full save mode for world boss drops so we can buy them if they come up. So, and those are the quests that we want to be doing. Oops. Okay. And where's the spawn? 5th floor. Okay, here's people that I can follow from the guild. Because I actually don't know where it spawns. Is Greatsword Dagger tier 2 good for PvE and career? I would say no. Especially career, people are really picky about what they pick, what they take into their party. Jarubi gefüttert? Guck mal, was sie macht hier. Da. The reason why it was eclipsed, well, look how many people we are here now at the boss, no? Compared to our people from other guilds. So we have a higher chance to obtaining a loot. I have never done that boss here, so I hope we're not dying from the mechanics. I think I'm gonna... No, wait. I'm gonna use the last Stellarite for PvP. Silas Abyss, 6th floor, near me. We're gonna have to be careful here. Wherever safe clear, then highest damage. If you don't know the max. Okay, probably don't want to get hit by that one. Okay, because there's already a couple people dead, no? And Silas, it is night, so if you die, you cannot get back in. So you have to do it carefully here. It has to work on the first try. You don't have a second chance. Oh. Okay, they're all going inside. They're just following what they are doing. Okay. And I have to look on the horns. Based on the horns, I can see where he's doing it in the next direction. Oh, I don't want to face that way. Okay, nice. So we got that one. And now we have to go to the other one. So how do you get there?
Hello.
How can you use that one? You have to do it for the quest, no? Does anyone know how to use the rotation engine? How does it work? We are here at that choke like crazy from two sides. What the heck is going on? I did not expect them to actually be able to beat it. Okay, so now I can try to use that rotation engine and see if it's bugged or not. But I have no idea how to use it. Okay, it sucks a bit that we didn't get Nirma, because that right here is what's missing for 100% Codex completion. And then at 8 we are having Nirma at 8. Okay, so Okay, so let's see if we are able to find a party here. And we also need to change up our damage food. Again to PvE 1. So let's hope that we are able to get into a party fast. I guess we have to make our own again. So, oh, that didn't work out that bad. Okay, 28 minutes. Then we're doing the next world boss. Then after that world boss, we are doing, what's it called? We're gonna be upgrading our skills. Thanks for the sub there. Out of line of sight. Okay. Keine Ahnung, wie mir das passiert, aber... Ah, von der Seite. Okay. So you can attack it from one side of the gate, but not from the other. That makes sense. 6% offhand weapon activation. That is a big upgrade. Really, like, is my party not able to take anything? Like, I feel like if I'm not getting a tag on a mob, it's done. They're not doing nothing. Thanks for the follow, Wazard. Like full DPS is a stupid idea no matter what class you're playing. The game is not designed to go full glass cannon. What do you think? What do you think about heavy attack on crossbow daggers? Should you use it on the XBow? Of course. It's the best damage scaling trait in the whole game, no matter what class. Even as healer. You sacrifice crit chance for it. Well, just do exclamation mark build. It explains everything about crossbow dagger. That makes no sense. Heavy attack works on every piece of damage that you're doing. Everything can heavy attack. It's not about feeling, it's about math. Right now, it's to explain the math. I don't know. Do you not know? like what? Nothing is worth doubling? Let's say your DPS is 1 million per 1 million damage per, like, I don't know, like 35 seconds. If you would have 50% heavy attack chance, what would it then be? And that doesn't matter if it's small or big or whatever. That's not how math works. It's a percentage. This is, dude, this is not how math works. You have a DPS value and you just increase it by the percentage. You are thinking about single hits or whatever. It's just DPS. It's not damage. It's DPS, damage per second. Oh, that's so overfull here. So let's take a PvP for the first argument. It's a 10-second fight. If I'm generous, how does doubling your basic attack hits benefit it? Well, it will hit your damage per second in that time, exactly increased by the percentage of heavy attack chance. Doesn't matter how long the fight is. Okay, if it's like 0.5 seconds, of course, then you can make that argument. Fights don't last that long. Heavy attack is single-handedly the best stat on everything, even on healer or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's the best stat in the game. Like you said, if you want to build critical on your gear, go ahead, do it. I think I'm leaving here. I'm not getting anything, and the people in the party, they're also not able to tag anything, so they're basically useless. Damn it, I forgot to add my soul and bonus food again. I think it ran out after 10 minutes. That's not smart. Like, Wassard, I don't want to be mean, but it makes no sense discussing with you. Like, this is not a game mechanic or whatever, no? This is just math. There's no hidden crazy mechanic behind heavy attack or not. The longer a fight goes, the more value it gets. That's true, yeah. But like the increase is always there. And if you're hitting multiple times, like it has a higher value and not a lower one. Like if you have one heavy hitting skill in the fight is short, then it will be bad. If you have lots of them, you will get the multiplication more often. And if you get it more often in a shorter amount of times, you have just more chances to proc it, so it's more reliable. But on a long-term fight, it's always that. Yeah, but you're saying it exactly the wrong way. You're saying on XBow Dagger there's nothing to be worth increasing. It's exactly the opposite. Exactly the opposite. No, you said it's not worth it. You said it's bad. You said critical is better. You can just put that into an EDPS calculator and you will instantly see it's wrong. Thank goodness. Okay, so world boss is soon. Let's get that one out. Then we have to get... Oh wait, it's actually 3 Geomancers. Maybe we can finish those. Then we're not having a Sanctum quest blocking us that this can only be done when it's raining. Okay. No. Come on, one more. I think there was one more here, right? What's the spawn? It's not spawning. Oh, there it is. That's the last one that we need. Okay. So now 8 o'clock. This one into Myanmar. Here's party. Wait. We are not having any Stellarite anymore. Is resistance crossbow daggers better than steel fury and daggers of slaughter? What you're picking as a blue is not that important. You're gonna cycle out of that in a couple days anyways. Don't worry about it. Just pick what you're getting from the miscellaneous quest and then go for crafting your purple weapon, then you have it guaranteed in a couple of days. No RNG, nothing involved, just pure progress. Wait, no, I didn't do it again. Am I stupid? I ported, didn't craft it, and then went back here. Interrupted. Interrupted. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I say, if there's a pity system in the game, yeah, you never spam one. You always go for the what's it called? Like for the guaranteed one. Just sets you back so far behind in power spike compared to other people if you're not getting it. Like it's never worth. Here it is. Okay, at least this time it's alive. That's already not too bad. No purple gear, we're unlucky. Apparently we're doing something else. Also make sure that if you're doing word process and you're not believing the word process with the whole guild, you always need to have a DPSler that is holding it, so it's not resetting. Yeah. God. Like that your own teammates can body block you, I think it's horrible. They should make body blocking only possible for enemies. So it can be used as a strategy, but not like that. Like, hm? Ich habe noch so circa 15 Minuten. Willst du dann zusammengehen? Okay. Ja. Are they all jumping into the lava? Is it a bug or I cannot imagine that many people purposely jumping in there. Oh my goodness. would really like to have the ability to craft here now. Okay, we have a guild summon gate here. Okay, so now the mind games are starting, huh? much loosened did it cost to get up to 3.5k? I don't know, like it's hard to say with the Lucent, especially here in PvP, but the earnings at the moment are 18k in the last time, but I'm already at the point where I'm kicking out other old ones. So I probably earned about 25k Lucent so far, and I have invested about 18k Lucent that I bought with real money. For the investment, if that's what you're interested in, is at 300 euro. Sold boss drops? No, I'm in the guild. Like boss loot is used to make the guild stronger, not for sales. No. Did that guy just say reported? But I'm so stuck, I cannot even move there. I thought we had Guild Resurrection there. Do you recommend selling everything and not dissolving anything? Uh, like you never sell. Like selling stuff to Sundry's merchant, you don't do. It's the opposite. You always dissolve instead of selling to Sundry's merchant. I think. uh, Again, I have no idea how the mechanics work of that boss. Okay, so you don't run a stand in that triangle. I got that. Okay, that Fury attack didn't even touch me. It looks like we are fucking dancing, doesn't it? That's why it's not working. Okay, that means we have just accomplished 100% of our codex. Done, 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 done. Here, that page is currently bugged. It's impossible to get, so it's 100%. And we are 1 hour and 38 minutes after the chapter release. Probably not like a, how to say it, not a world first, no? But we got the codex done probably as one of the um, earliest players. Okay. And for the people that saying we were plobbing, it was 7 guilds versus our main guild and our casual guild. That's all. That's it. Okay. Then I'm gonna go and walk my dog because he wants to go pee. And we see each